Nitro Barn in Southern Illinois. Cars behind me with all the body panels off. We'll do a walk around and why we have those off. Also, we're going to do a time lapse video of assembling the short block today. Enjoy. Hope you like it. Thanks. Hey guys, so as you can see, we got the car in the shop up on the stand with all the body panels off. So one thing is we do not paint the tubes or powder coat. They're all raw, so we oil it with this mineral oil quite often to make sure that it doesn't rust, especially in hot and humid Southern Illinois. The other thing we do that you might not know about, every about 4 passes, and especially right after pass, if it shakes really hard, we completely crack check the chassis. So we're checking at all the joints and everything and make sure that it hasn't developed any cracks so that it stays safe. So like you'll see these things tore down like this at the racetrack. Usually if we do 4 qualifiers, we'll check it before race day. This year's a little different because we're not running those 4 qualifiers, but these things get looked at a lot to make sure that they haven't cracked.
Good morning. All right. What's new? We got my summer stuff put in the back. I don't know if you heard about Mike Morales. He ain't doing too good. Yeah, all the summer stuff. I got that put away yesterday. It was kind of rainy, crappy here. Looks like the sun's out today. I might get something done today out there. And that's it. Good to see you. You guys getting ready for Thanksgiving? Yesterday was horrible. Oh, you were the one that told me about Mike. Thank you very much. Yeah. I usually watch his show, you know. If he comes on too late, though, I usually just watch it the next day. I wish him the best, you know. Whirlpool, good, 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 good. I'm going to try to make it down there. Yeah. I want to see what the weather is. I might take old buggy. Yeah. Thinking about it. Be a little more on gas, but it's much nicer for Buddy and I like driving the old buggy. I may take it down there. You know, same as always, not be able to stay too long, you know. But we'll get a little break here. Be nice to get out. Well, everything else going all right there? No rain bombs. Yeah, I know. And I'm not driving old buggy in the rain. Good morning. The myth, the legend. Yeah. Yeah, I heard, but you know, this NOAA weather uh website, it really does suck. I mean, they don't even tell me what the hell's the deal the next day in 12 hours, never mind 3 days out. But he did say there was going to be a lot of stuff, but if you looked at it, it looked like it was going to actually skirt 95. So, yeah. Today mostly sunny on Saturday, cloudy all day Sunday, Monday rain, and it always goes out to Tuesday. But Tuesday looked like shit too. So we got a 3 day in a row shit show. Good morning. How are you, Miss Groveland? I haven't seen or heard from you. I gave you a little call last night. Yeah. Over at 11 to watch Russia Zoom at the Situate Animal Shelter. Hopefully, love with a dog. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Good morning. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's so expensive to get a dog now, rescue dog. It's like $500-600. Yeah, all right, no problem. Hope everything's going well. You got good sleep last night? Feel like half a human. Good for you. Yeah. I don't know. Or, you know, they bring the dogs up here, rescue dog. Yeah, no shit. That's good price. They bring the rescue dogs up here. They want your blood type, your DNA, and all your other shit to get a goddamn dog out of rescue. Because some people abuse them. I'm like, what a foolish fucking way to live we live here in this country. I'm telling you. So what you got is you got people that get dogs that are going to be killed out of the South. And they bring them up here. So when you buy a dog, you got to pay for the transportation and all that shit. Yeah, they cost a lot. Background check, yeah. Well, I mean, that's good. Make sure you're not eating dog or being abusive to a dog. But all that bullshit, man. Crazy. I'm going to take a little break. I might take you guys out here. Let me go see what it looks like. I'll be back. Yeah. You can watch the sun come up. You can watch the sun come up over the hill. Yeah, I've been, I never paid for a dog. My last two dogs came to me. Buddy came to me, abandoned. So when that time comes, if it comes, we don't know what kind of mess we're going to be in. You can't have any animal. Yeah. Here's the sun coming up. Yeah. Starting to come up later and later. Get another month and it'll move to the right nowadays in May. Yeah, I know. Just all the bullshit, you know. I was blessed to have 3 dogs that came to me that were abandoned. And I'm a good parent to a dog. I don't think anyone can say anything different. But he gets better treats than I do. Right, yo, old girl? Yeah. Yeah. We do about 3 or 4 of them bags a month. But his hips are doing good. So I think life will change. I'm actually hoping to go together. That'd be nice. Big nuclear explosion, both of us go away. Vaporize. Yeah, that'd be good. There goes a fella that was going to help me. Trouble, man. Well, I don't think I'd be into a bird. But he does a good job keeping the deer out of the garden. It's funny, you know. If he smells their track and he's off the run, he'll go dookie right where they came in and came out. It's funny as hell. You can see where the deer came in. He'll do a dookie. Complex will walk other people's dogs now and then. Nice. You know, I just don't see it happening myself. don't see myself getting another dog. I just can't afford the initial cost. $500-600 to get a dog. All the rest of the bullshit. Fucking stupidity. Yeah. Some of my boy pigs are trying to. Yeah. Yeah. What happened here? Where'd the sun? I guess that's. Oh, there it is. All right. I can't see out here too well. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a beautiful day. We can look to the west. That's the west. No chemtrails yet. So maybe we'll get up on the roof and do a few things. Yeah. My carrier loss is pinging about a month ago. It's interesting that finally ate out of the other food dish after now. Touching, I've been playing nature sounds for him. My Tara will get him chirping. Nice. No, I'd like to get something in the terrier family. I like the Airedale. I mean, I had my eyes set on an Airedale after my other dog passed, but this guy came into our life, and I've been happy as could be. Yeah, you know. Buddy came into my other dog's life. She was slick, man. That was one slick pup. Knew how to handle herself around mountain lions, bears, all kinds of even nasty people way in the middle of nowhere. But he didn't. I don't think he picked up too much from. Well, he a hell of a singer, man. You know, he's a hell of a singer. You know, just 4 years ago, I'd be on YouTube and I have the stereo playing. He'll start singing. He's got about 6 Pandora channels that I chose because he really liked them. You got good taste in music, you know. I have like 4 harmonicas, and even though I played the song like 10, 20 times, a lot of times I don't know what key the harmonica's playing in. So I'll go play in all different keys, and when I hit the right one, he sings and sings and sings. So he's been my musical conductor. Yeah. Yeah, the bud part. Hey, saying hi to everybody. You big old hound. Yeah. Yeah. It's quite a trip. Those I think ever since I ran the room, though, people say, "Oh, I want to get you a little something." I says, "Just get him a pack of them treats." You know, that's very helpful to me. It's keeping his joints in good shape. And yeah, the weather looks like shit. Yeah, maybe. You know, Donna, if you don't want to do it out and put it out on YouTube, you can always send me a short video. I think as long as it's on Android, I can play it in here. Well, we did a BitChute commercial. We did a BitChute, I think. Yeah, we did. I don't think anybody went and watched it. Let me go see what I got here. Let's go here. Hey, I just watched Bubba's. Man, oh man, oh man. Bubba's on a roll, let me tell you. Bubba is on a roll. Well, I got a lot of foul language here. F you, YouTube. Mm. My Jew story. Blue sky. Well, where the hell the one to him singing? Well, guess what? I don't see it. Wow, that's something. I thought I downloaded that. Oh boy. All right. Well, we'll have to. Well, I got 73 views on that Echinacea. But other than that, it's usually 2 or 3 views. It's sad. Yeah, I don't have this. I don't have this. I downloaded it specifically to go on this platform so people could watch. A lot of people said, "Hey, what about? Why don't you put Buddy singing?" And I couldn't do it on YouTube. Wow, that's really strange. Let me look. No, don't have it. Good morning, Bubba News. Good job on that video. Scary shit. Kind of scary shit. I'm not man for anti-progress either. I'm just blown away, baby. I'm just blown away. If you haven't seen it, I'll put the link in chat. Good job, anyways. Your research is excellent. You know I'd play it on here, but you know how that goes. I don't know. I still don't know. You take care. Have fun. I hope you enjoy yourself out there today. Yeah. I'll put the link to this in chat. I hope you have a good day there. I hope you have some fun, maybe enjoy, learn something. I don't know. Good luck, anyways. Here's Bubba's BitChute. I'm really kind of bothered at that, though. I know I filmed the video, and it's not there no more. And I don't think you would have taken it down. BitChute don't take down commercial videos, do they, Bubba? But that really bothers some. Could it be under one of these fuck you YouTube? Yeah, it is. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, I should rename that. Let's see how we edit. Let's see how I want to edit that. Anyways, here's one. Here's Buddy. This one's Buddy singing for you. I don't know if he's still there, but yeah, I found it. So all right. Yeah. I was just so mad YouTube. YouTube wouldn't let you play music. Yeah. I got them going off. I'm trying to film and how do you edit this? Visibility settings. Let me go to settings. There we go. All right, go to settings. For my day, which involves going out in public. Hey, all right. Well, that's a 45-second video if you're not too busy. Buddy. Ripping it up. Now I'm going to change the name. And do you got to put... yeah. Save. All right. So we got that one. Yeah. It's 45 seconds. Let me change that one up. It's got a warning, extreme graphic content. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All three of them. No, they're not all the same. They're not all the same. I didn't know how to run this thing, so. All right, let me do this here. Settings, go back to settings, and then you can change the so change Bubba, good video. How do you feel about that shit? I mean, it could probably help somebody, you know. I mean, if you think about it, right? It could probably help somebody. You know, if you got, multiple sclerosis or something, it could probably. Oh, no. No trouble here. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I can't do that. We'll get big trouble from the juju. Right, this ripping out. I'm changing the names. I don't know why. I think I was just so pissed off at YouTube, for doing what they did. I'm not making no money on this shit. Don't give me. And it sounds pretty rough. The camera. Swinging. Actually, that sounds pretty good, Ralph. Yeah, I like this. Buddy likes this song. Technology is being billed as helping humanity. The technology is there for changing human DNA and the future body breakdown of itself. Well, I guess, yeah, you're right. I guess, if it's your time, if it's your time and, it was meant to be. I really dig that song, man. I asked that chick if she'd play it, the one that plays on the balcony. I requested Swinging by Tom Petty, and Swinging by Tom Petty, and a Moonlight Mile by Rolling Stone. This is number 4. So this is kind of weird. I don't know how to edit. All right, so we straightened all that out. All right, here's the link to that. They're all short videos. That Echinacea one, though, got 75 views. That's a lot of views. I only get like 1 or 2 views. I don't get that many views on that platform. Here we go. So there's my BitChute channel. You want to go check them out. It says violence or some shit. I put a label on it. I don't even know how I did that. So enjoy. Anybody see Carol's video last night? Youth and living forever is never a challenge and dream. Trying to make it happen. Once my body was genome mapped, mad scientists started playing. Yeah, well, I mean, I can understand how that happens. You know what I mean? I can understand that happens. I think the weirdest part of that whole friggin' video, though, was the simple fact that one of them Chinese people had a kid that had some rare disease, and in his basement he did this shit and changed the kid's DNA or something. I was like, what? So, you don't need a big laboratory to participate in this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think if somebody wants to make the choice and live in forever, and that's what they want to do through science, I guess it's all right. I think Mike Morales would like to have something right about now. I mean, I know Verdi would. I'm sure Tim Foyle would. But I think overall, I think we're here to live our lives the best we can. Utilize whatever we got in front of us without going down religious roads. And um, if you know, I mean, if you were born and you only got an hour or 100 years, just try to do the best you can with what you got and enjoy your time. Once they had the nanomap of a body, it started and choose what DNA to keep and improve upon. Yeah, I wasn't really asking about all that science shit. That ain't what I meant. I says, for you personally, what do you think? If you could take a pill and last forever, I mean, would you really want to do that? I mean, my body's changing at my age, you know what I mean? Wrinkles and knees and hips and all this shit falling apart. What happens if you run 200 years? Well, anyway, there's a couple of, for backwoods, there's a couple of my Toyota videos in there too. 500 years from now, look like. Well, I think I think just go 20 years out, right? That'll put me about 80, 80, 84, 85 years old, right? Like, go 10 years, go to 75 years old. And all right. So finally something happens. My body's in shape. I can still drive. We can still drive, buy gasoline and all that shit. And so I pack up and I want to go see what I seen out west. I want to go into these back countries and visit a lot of the places that I've been. My question is, um, how do you prepare for the big change? Like Bonneville Salt Flats, I think Bonneville Salt Flats is going to be one giant hole. They're going to dig all that shit out of there. They'll go down 2,000 feet almost to the valley floor of Bonneville. They'll take the gold, the lithium, all kinds of minerals out of there. And I really firmly believe that they will dig a hole there. Once it's all gone and it's been 5 years, nobody comes out there and runs land speed racing anymore, which was one of the biggest protectors of that Bonneville salt. Um, what do you think? What do you think of that? I mean, I'll tell you something, Bubba. I got a picture in here. I can go get the picture. If you want, put a one in chat. I'll put a picture up. A hard picture, one from a film camera. I can tell you where to go get this. Go exactly stand where I was at. I think I don't know what it was, 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't remember. But you can go there. That was my first trip out west, really to go poke around. And you can see where the salt was. And now you go back there. Now there's no salt. The salt's a half a mile out. So if anyone wants to see that picture, I'll put the picture out. Oh, I think really magical. I think I don't think people realize how many thousands of years people have been going there, even if they were living in South Dakota. Well, they were living in Eastern Oregon or California. You know what I mean? People, I found obsidian there once. I was sitting on a rock. It was a hot day. I was walking with my dog, and you should never sit down or lay down on the desert ground. It's like the frog in the boiling water type scenario. Anyways, I just took a break and I looked down and there's obsidian flakes. Well, there ain't no obsidian anywhere near there. I think the closest obsidian is Eastern Oregon. So my theory is Eastern Oregon people travel down there to trade for salt for obsidian or something, maybe. See, they messed up. World suddenly reversing into a. Yeah, who's Utopia? You know what I mean? I mean, they're already attacking drag racing. You know, they're already attacking that. I mean, there are people that want motorsports ended. I don't know. Anyways, you know, there's some places that I didn't get to go and explore as much as I wanted. A place called San Rafael Swell. Well, I found out under Obama administration, the gas leases there. So I know I'm going to go back there one day and it's going to be loaded, just like that northern New Mexico shithole dump they turned it into. Up there near Farmington. Yeah, the whole desert is drilled, gas, high pressure gas pipelines everywhere. It's amazing. They get this other thing out there too. What the hell is it called? Something sulfur hydrogenized gas or something. That's part of the impurity in gas. And what they do is they blow that shit out. When they're gonna blow that shit out, they put purple flags up on the desert road. You're in the middle of nowhere. Here's a purple flag. It means get the hell out of there. It'll kill you. Utopia is now what you and I envision. We want freedom of life. We want to give us life and tokens of freedom, right? Genomics and elites to allow us to live. Worthless eaters. Well, then when do you take that opinion and when do you place religion on it? I mean, seriously, you got to place religion on it. You can't go without placing religion on it. And the religion's Hava Nagila motherfuckers. They say if you weren't born into this religion, you ain't shit. You're a worthless eater. You're a goyim. You're there to serve them. I mean, there are a lot of Christians out. Well, I call them phony Christians, but there are a lot of Christians out there, you know, that believe Hava Nagila, we should worship them. Matter of fact, this summer I was talking with my buddy and his daughter was there. And they were talking about what was going on in the media, you know, the Facebook, this shit and that shit. And I says, well, it's all Jew control. Man, she about had a conniption shit. You can't say that about our beloved Israel. I'm like, lady, you're out of your fucking mind. Who do you think's YouTube, Facebook, and all the rest of them? But she didn't want to hear that. You know? She didn't want to hear that shit. So anyway, I got rid of a lot of subs, and I don't have nothing on my sub list this morning to share with you guys. No video. No video. Carol's video, I want to thank her if she's listening. 1 minute ago. Chevy caught in a flash flood. We're going to need help on this one. All right. Matt's Off-Road Recovery. You want to go watch this one? What do you do on a cell phone? Oh, hold on. All right, hold on. I got one here. The guy's going to take us up on the cell phone tower. Thank you, Groveland. I'm not sure I can play this. Hold on. Maybe we can get away with this. Boy, I tell you, that Florida governor is something. No. I didn't watch it. That Florida governor is something. He's pretty impressive. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What happened there? I'm going to scroll through this if I can. Yeah.
Their stories are silenced. What about all these victims from the vaccines?
See, I'm going to get in trouble with that there, I think.
But according to the estimates, more people are dying from the vaccines than from the virus. Right now, the most vaccinated countries are experiencing record numbers, and they're still trying to blame the unvaccinated, even though
I'm going to, oh, you got the gist of this? Damn. She one lucky gal.
blood clots and swelling of the brain.
Yeah, is that over? Thank you, Groveland. Yeah, that's over. Come up with an excuse where people are just over and done with heart is trying to stay alive. So many victims, indeed. Yeah. Thank you, Groveland. You mean, imagine as a grown up on my way out. I mean, I am on my way out. We all are, right? From the time you're born, you start dying. Healthy American, my age, and I got to worry about what I'm putting on my platform. I mean, just fuck it. It's just hideous. Well, I mean, they came up with excuses for everything. They came up with a patsy for JFK. They came up with dirty, filthy, pot smoking hippies. Started shooting at the National Guard over there in Kent State. I mean, that was the official narrative. The unarmed hippie protesters had snipers in them, shooting at National Guard, so they shot back. They didn't shoot back at a sniper or an armed person. No, they shot at friggin' yeah. Well, I understand it is, but don't worry about it. You know what I mean? I mean, that's one thing I tell everyone. Don't worry about it. I think it'll collapse on itself. We, you know, other than that, I don't have nothing. We can go to this tower climb. I don't know if I'm going to have problems with this. But you guys always talking about cell phone towers. My friend Verdia did. She swore up and down when they put the cell phone tower in, that's when she got cancer. We the land of the free and the home of the brave. Well, come in the land of excuses. No one accepts responsibility, just excuses. So what I was getting at, I mean, the towers didn't come down from fire. You know what I mean? I don't even think there were Muslims on the airplane, all that bullshit. But I think a lot of our destruction is due to the CIA and the FBI. I blame them for a lot of issues in this country for not coming out with the truth. Just my opinion. Well, that's pretty weird for me. Nano antenna. Yeah, I was looking at that too. Nano antennas. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, they make good money. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. coax going up. See that coax right there? Ooh, I'd love to have some of that. Ooh, yeah. $4.50 a foot. $6.50 a foot. I'm I think I'm gonna try to get some stuff done outside today. It's a nice day. And I don't know what's coming our way. I think Donna said the weather's supposed to be crappy for Thanksgiving. 16-day forecast Mike gave said it wasn't supposed to be too good up here. Big storm. Smallpox. Did you see that? Did you see Bill Gates talk about smallpox? Hey, hello. Type in caps. Tell us where you're from, Marcus. Hey, did you see that, Donna? Bill Gates talks about smallpox, I think on Monday in an interview. And Wednesday, the FBI finds smallpox in a laboratory in Pennsylvania they're not allowed to have smallpox. What the hell is up with that? You know, we're gonna go back to smallpox. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, I mean, he got a smile on his face when he was talking about that, man. I mean, he was just like the last one with him and his wife. Remember that about 2 years ago? Been talking about the Corona Bona and smiling about it, just grinning their asses off. It's like, why are we listening to this guy? Why is this guy being able to do so much influence? Yeah, pretty interesting. Also, hey, all right. Well, how you doing, Marcus? You've been welcome. Type in caps. Tell us where you're from, if you can type in caps. Yeah, grin. They were laughing, man. I still think it got caught. I think Epstein thing he got caught up in, and that's why his wife left him. Dawn has the scoop on that one. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like that, don't it? It does. It looks like that. No questions asked. I was like, this guy's a sadistic. I'm from Texas, living in Austin now. Hey, good morning, Marcus. Nice to meet you. I go on about 8:30. You get some good, smart people in here. Nice small group. We never go over 10. Sit down, sit a spell. What do you think of all this crap? Tell us your opinion. Right, look at that. Somebody else said hi to you. Welcome aboard from Texas. We're all over the place. Hey, Backwoods, I didn't tell you. I didn't say did you see Carol's video? I should go play that one. What the hey? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what he's doing there, putting some spray paint on the. You go get that other video Carol did. Did you see that Backwoods? Is Backwoods even in here? Holy macaroni and cheese. British Columbia and Washington State got hit real hard. Real hard. Oh, come on, please. School board member says a student. Oh my God, even couldn't fall down. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go get it, man. They showed the flood and you were talking about. Holy crap. Oh, this was really good. The New Madrid. That thing's getting ready to split open. We had Stephanie out there doing a video of trying to stay up for the eclipse. I couldn't see it. Where the hell did Carol go? I can play this in the background. If you haven't seen this, they're pretty. I think this is the one. Yeah, I understand you told me. No, this ain't the one. I don't know. She having a tough time, man, and I don't know. She won't reach out. Maybe she's doing me a favor. I don't know. She's showing all over the world the flooding. And then go back over here, right about here, it gets into British Columbia. Wow. I mean, totally crazy, but you don't understand. Nobody told us what was going on. You know what I mean? If nanoparticle could repair the cell phone tower worker if he fell to the ground from that height. And he splat and still splat. Well, I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Yeah, this one I think is the one from from Washington State. Holy shit, dude, you got fucking slammed. British Columbia was no joke. Big nasty storm. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't see anybody shoot any video, so I was very happy Carol did this. Very happy Carol did this. I had no freaking clue how bad they got hit. Containers all blown over. The port up there is closed down. Did you know that? They're completely cut off. Vancouver, I think, completely cut off. Uh-oh. I'll put this link in chat if you want it. She got some good shots here of the mountain washing away, taking the road, taking a major highway out of there and the rail line. Yeah. Big trouble. 150-mile winds, I believe, the well, and really? Wow. Wow. Yeah, she's switching around now. She's back down in Australia, I think. But I watched Dabu covered it the other day, and he said that 15% of our wheat comes from that port, by the way. Which don't make quite sense to me. If you grew the wheat in Alberta, why not throw it on a train and bring it straight down, right? Why you sending it all the way to all the way over to the West Coast, and then what? Bring it into California? Yeah. Yeah. I got this one, then I'll play the New Madrid. I don't want to play the audio because it might be copyrighted as some shit. You know, who the fuck knows what they're doing. But I'll play that next one. That's pretty impressive, and he's right. I think it was 1811. In 1811, that New Madrid fault let go, and there was church bells ringing all the way from Missouri up to Boston, Massachusetts. The church bells were ringing. Mount Washington, something in the... Oh, yeah, Mount Washington. I think Mount Washington holds the highest recorded wind speed in the Northern Hemisphere. It's weird, though. It's weird because that mountain's like, what, 6,000 feet? And then mountains in Colorado up 14,000 feet. I think they hold 50 mountain peaks over 10,000 or 12,000 feet or something. I'll be back. But I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh, yeah. We'll do this. I'll be back. I gotta go. I gotta air this blanket out. Well, the weather's fairly good. I'll be back. Well, of course it's cloudy enough. Yeah. Sunny, it says, from the government control weather people. Sunny. Oh, you big handsome. Top of the morning to you. I'm gonna make an egg. And, get on the roof. I was hoping it wouldn't stop blowing. It's blowing pretty good. Blowing pretty good. Some Java going. Awful nice to be able to turn on a gas stove and heat your water. You know what I mean? Wonder if that's going to be a rarity. I'm sure they're going to pull some bullshit this winter. I can't see chat. Yeah. But it looks like none of these people are going to mess with Thanksgiving anyway. Somebody was telling me that their family invited them only if they're jabbed. I was like, wow. Yeah. Where is the cover for that? What you do with it? Always put a cover on your pan of boiling water, heating water. We have quite an interesting time coming. We got another 3 years. I heard they would talk about they were going to get rid of camel toe or some shit. Hey, good morning. Who is that? I can't see. Hold on. Skies above. What's going on? How are you doing? I'm over here making some Java. I can't see chat right now. You shared quite a bit of your personal life with us. How's things going? Yeah. How stupid is this gonna go? Let me go and sit with this. Dawn's in the room. Hi, Dawn. Good morning. I'm doing all right. Sitting in the car while my friend is in the doctor's office. Wow. All right, this is Carol Never Lose Truth. If you want to hear her, I don't know what her story is, but a lot of it, I'm not saying I could heal it, but I think a jovial chat between two YouTubers would be nice. So if you go to Carol, tell her, hey, why ain't you contacting the Ralphie man? So you got that. We'll play that Madrid Fault, Sky, and Sky. My kitty passed away last night. Big hugs to you. Big hugs. You here, Donna. Thanks for stopping in. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna play this one. I'm sorry to hear that, Dawn. You know, we were talking about it earlier, you know, and getting another dog. None of my all my dogs came to me. Oh, here we go. Women don't even look the same. You might want to just listen to this.
Tonight we are talking about New Madrid. We are talking about the earthquake that happened in 1811, 1812. I have talked about this in the past. We are talking about this because it is awakening.
Big hugs to you.
And if you're new to the channel,
dearest
please
Dawn.
give this a like. Please give this a share. Please give this a thumbs up. It only takes a second. Doesn't cost
This
you a
was
dime.
huge, man. 1811.
It all started years ago. The first time people really knew there was three main shocks that happened in 1811 through 1812. So the first earthquake that hit was a 7.5 that occurred about 2:15 in northeast Arkansas on December 16th, 1811. The second principal was the shock M73 occurred in Missouri on January 23rd, 1812, and the third M75 on February 7th, 1811, along Reelfoot Fault in Missouri and Tennessee. Earthquake ground shaking was not limited to these principal main shocks, and there is evidence for a fairly robust aftershock sequence. The first and the largest aftershock occurred December 16th, 1811, about 7:15. These three events are believed to range between 6.0 and 6.5
right
the aftershocks, and this is crazy, ladies and gentlemen, because they also said there was 1,800 afterquakes of 3.0 to 4.0 during the same period, and people were flipping out because they were scared to death. They never thought that the ground would shake as much as it did, and it did. And the earthquakes were felt all the way up to Boston, Massachusetts from New Madrid. So they were saying that the shaking caused sand boils, rivers, banks to fail, landslides, and shrunken land. And also it said that the Mississippi actually ran backwards during this time. So this is very, very scary stuff, ladies and gentlemen. They had several big earthquakes, like 4 of them. And the thing is today the earthquake has woken. The majority of them happened right here on the New Madrid fault line, and today is no different. As we scoot in today, you have 2 of them right here. Poplar Bluffs, Missouri. There was a 4.0 22 hours ago, and then there was also a 2.15, and then you have all these minor ones that are right along the fault line here that are starting to flare up. Now, these are weak compared to the 4.0, but then there was a followed by an aftershock of a 2.5, so things could start to ramp up. There's people out there that really believe that this is going to happen sooner than later, and this is not a good situation. So there you have it. Talk about that. They said that if we scoot out, that people
Would you say Kitty Cat was 18 years old?
St. Louis felt it, and people over in Louisville felt it, and people down in Memphis felt it as well today.
Look
So
at some of
you
the
were in
Bubba
these
News.
areas
You
and
could have made the thing
let
last
me know
for
if you felt it.
eternity.
I live in between St. Louis and Springfield over here somewhere, and
It
I
made
did
your
not
kitty
feel it.
last
I was
eternity.
closer to St. Louis
Yeah.
as I worked down here, and I did not feel it whatsoever. So there you have that. I'm just wondering what you guys think. This 1811, is this thing ramping up? Is this thing going to be firing back up? Are we going to have Mississippi run backwards again? Is it going to happen in New Madrid? Is it going to happen over here? You got the Appalachian Mountains, and you got the Ozark Plateau, and is it going to happen there? And then also in the 1811 earthquake, they had chimneys being knocked down in Cincinnati, Ohio, and all the way over
This
in
guy
Boston.
does a
It
pretty
had
good
church
job.
bells ringing that
He
far
really-
away from here to here. That's how far away those were ringing.
Really
So
don't
there
have a
you
lot
have
of
it, ladies
views or
and
a lot of
gentlemen. I just
people in
wanted
there.
to point
I
this
ran
out
into
that
them.
things are starting to get dicey, and it could be the beginning of something. We'll just have to wait and see, like always. So with that,
Yeah.
you guys have a blessed day. We will see you on the next one. God bless.
Don is off. I'll put the link to this in chat. I like the guy. I don't think it's fear porn. There's a whole bunch of shit going on there with tremors and all the fracking that goes on. So we get that in chat. There you go. What else we got? I don't think we got much yet. 5 worst communist cars. I'm gonna watch that. Hey, Leslie, how are you been? Hey, Leslie, we just got done watching the Northwest. How did you make out in the storm? Or storms? I don't know what to say. But we just watched. Holy cow, man! All the way up into BC. Port of BC's closed. And it's funny, you know, they're playing that narrative. Oh, weather change and climate change. I'm like, before we go there, why doesn't somebody be kind and use the word weather modification? Yeah. No. Seems like everything's going to be a lie. Java time. I can't be any more happier with my stove than what it is. She's nice, man. She's burning nice, behaving well, not waking up at 2 o'clock and sweating. But it's still early. All good here? Good. 18-year-old cat is about 88 in human life. Really? 72 here in Brandon. You're in Brandon, Florida? No way. Check this out. I'll skip this one for now. We'll come back to this one. Hold on a second.
5 cars are so hilariously bad.
I'll go get that. Your governor just did a talk down there. A good talk.
Which is £106,000 today. Walk into a car dealership and pay up front, only to hear that the delivery date was in 10 years' time. Then, when the car finally arrived, it was comically bad, poorly designed, unreliable, and many of them were pretty weird. So why were the Soviet Russians so bad at making cars? This is a new series, The Scrap Heap, where we talk about cars that are so bad they belong in the scrap heap, straight from the factory. But before we get to the worst 5, how did it get to
Mike Morales helped.
An absolute fortune, and the wait time could be measured in decades rather than weeks.
This is Driver 61. I'll give you his channel. If you're a Formula One racer, he does a real good job on covering Formula One. What was it, Vespa pushing Hamilton way out the other day? He did a good job showing why it happened.
What cars were imported, which were made, who could buy one, and how many cars were offered out. But as we will see in this top 5, the cars were produced to be bare bones, taking from A to B runabouts. They weren't allowed to be luxurious.
No more mask, can't force teachers to vax.
So let's say you're a hard
I'm going to play it here if you want to see it here right after this. Why don't we enjoy this a little bit?
The opportunity to buy one of these awful cars was really tough. The government regulated the
thank God America built a fairly good car. It wasn't in Soviet times.
And even if you were Employee of the Month, that wasn't enough. Companies put employees through interviews and only gave cars out to the hardest working and most valuable employees. A member of the Communist Party certainly didn't hurt your chances of being chosen. Then, after all that, you placed your order for an insanely overpriced relic of a car.
Oh, it sounded really good to me.
10 years before it came.
But what this meant was that the demand was so high that the various Soviet manufacturers didn't really need to innovate. They kept on making hilariously out-of-date cars for decades. And then, even if they did want to improve or upgrade a model, they had to run it by the government. And as you can imagine, this wasn't a quick process. And here's where we get to our number 5, the Volga 24. And this car is not especially awful relative to many other Russian cars, but it sums up the communist car industry well. Look at this, a 1975 Volga 24. Then look at these European cars from the very same year. This Volga was stuck in the 60s and showing no sign of changing. It had a long wheelbase and very robust suspension for the awful Russian roads, but unsurprisingly, no power steering. Driving this thing was a workout, so much so that it was nicknamed the Barge. It was released in 1970 and was mostly untouched until 1977, where Volga released an updated version, the 2410. And you would have thought this would come with a modern redesign. Maybe things like power steering, central locking, or maybe even fuel injection. All things that were commonplace everywhere else. But no, the government really weren't wanting better cars. They just wanted more of them. So what they did was further simplify production by essentially making the car worse. They replaced the engines with cheaper versions that produce less power, as well as replacing chrome trim with plastic, all to streamline manufacturing. There was one cool thing about this car though. It could be spec'd with a 5.5 litre V8. Not a good V8, but a...
Check this out.
Well, I don't know. I've been listening to him. I've been listening to him over about a year now. What's his name? DeSantis? Pretty.
But a V8 nonetheless. But these versions were largely kept for Soviet officials rather than the general public. They got a 2.5 litre instead. But to be honest, this was a good thing, because if you could afford to buy the car, you often couldn't afford to put the fuel in it. There were very few fuel stations
Lots
where
of
you could get hold
tragedy,
of
yeah.
some outrageously overpriced fuel. But naturally, there was a black market for this petrol. You just had to know the right people. Oh, and not get caught. And that situation explains our next car, made with the sole purpose of being extremely cheap and good on petrol. The Yugo 45. It was a front
I knew a
drive,
chick that bought
front-engine,
one of these
three-door
brand new.
hatchback made in Yugoslavia, another communist state. And like many other communist cars, it was based on a European model and then adapted for the communist market. Things like stronger suspension and swapping out parts for cheaper versions. The Yugo was based on the Fiat 127, a car that was actually pretty good. However, the communists completely ruined it. Firstly, it was made to be very, very cheap. Only $8,000 in today's money for a new car. So there were lots of corners cut in the manufacturing process. It was incredibly unreliable. The interior was made from cheap plastic that loved to crack, and the steering wheel was so wobbly that people said the car had a mind of its own. It had a 1.1 litre 4-cylinder engine that produced 55 horsepower, which was actually enough for such a light car, and had so little rust treatment from the factory that they often got a bit lighter over their life. But what was interesting was that for some bizarre reason, the US imported them as a cheap base level car that sold well due to its low price, only for it to be widely regarded as one of the worst cars ever. It was incredibly unreliable, and unsurprisingly, the workforce that made the cars were mainly military. The majority smoked while working and drank brandy on lunch breaks. The materials were bought solely based on price rather than quality, and the factories were absolutely filthy. It's unsurprising that the list of common faults is so extensive. And on to number 3. This thing is more of a tent than a car. It's called the Valorex. Whether it's Valorex or Valorex, I'm not sure, but it's actually pretty cool. It's a if unusual answer to both the fuel shortage and the rising steel prices in communist Czechoslovakia at the time. It was made with a whole load of motorcycle parts, including the engine, which produced a mighty 8 horsepower. 8 horsepower.
8
The entire car
horsepower,
weighed
wow.
a tiny 290 kilograms, thanks to its light space frame, and that the body panels aren't really panels. It was stretched over the frame. Now these were actually surprisingly popular as they were made as specialist cars for the disabled, and so they were often heavily reduced or even given away for free. The Russians had an equivalent car, and of course it was much worse. It was called the SMZ and was technically a microcar, and again was only popular because they were basically given away for free to those that the government deemed needed one. And this explains why almost no effort went into
What do
the
you think of
design
that,
or development,
ladies?
with
I
lots of
come
people
pick
saying
you up
that
at your
they
house for a
scaled
date.
up a toy car to life size. They weighed 500 kilograms, which is actually quite a lot for such a small car, and only had a tiny 356cc engine. They were hopelessly slow, maxing out at 34 miles per hour if the dodgy Russian roads allowed that sort of speed, or the engine didn't overheat. They were made from 1974 all the way up to 1997, a time when we had the Mini. The difference in quality, styling and space is obvious. But the most striking thing is the design. It's almost so bad that it's kind of cool. So now on to our number one. And what could be worse than the last iconic collection of cars? Well, the Trabant. Now, these were mainly made in Soviet East Germany, and it was an answer to the car of the people from West Germany, the Volkswagen Beetle, but a sort of communist remix, and therefore, obviously, worse. Launched in 1957, it was a four-seater that was strangely made from a material called Duraplast, made from recycled cotton waste. It was kind of similar to fiberglass, relatively light and strong, but mainly chosen due to it not having the same cost or shortage as steel did. It also came with the benefit of not rusting. Well, whilst the shell didn't rust, everything underneath it did, but that's beside the point. And for a long time, it was one of the most sought-after cars in East Germany, essentially being the best of a bad bunch. But it meant that the average wait time from order to delivery was 15 years. To put that into perspective, imagine
15
having
years to
ordered
buy a
a
car.
BMW 3 Series 15 years ago. That means that today, an E90 would have shown up. Still new, but already dated. It had a two-stroke 600cc engine that was reliable, but well known for smoking a lot. This was down to the two-stroke fuel separating after being parked for a while, and the car mostly burning oil rather than fuel for a couple of minutes after startup. It was very softly sprung for the bad roads, but so much so that if you had passengers in the back, the nose would point up so far that you would have to adjust the headlights to be able to see. They were made from 1957 all the way up to 1991, and were well known for how basic they were. It was extremely loud and very, very slow, not to mention how chronically unreliable it was. But it's not just that the Trabant was awful in 1957. It was that it was essentially left untouched until 1991, where it was even more terrible. You should watch this video where we unpack why new cars keep on failing the Moose test. Thanks very much for watching this episode of The Scrap Heap. You should subscribe to make sure you catch the next one in the series and check out those terrible
Go
cars.
back to that
Cheers, and I'll see you next time.
DeSantos video. He's got in the video, he's got a little girl there that's, I guess, in kindergarten. She got suspended like 36 times or some shit. Where'd it go? It's only a 3-minute video. Oh, did anybody want that Formula One guy? Just go to Driver 61 if you want his video. Driver 61. He does a good job if you like Formula One racing. Yeah, I don't know what to say about Mike. If, you know, he had cancer before, and you can't smoke filtered cigarettes and crap tobacco, man. I mean, I think that's where the problem is, myself. But, you know, he does a lot of driving, and you know what us drivers do when we're smokers and drivers. Yeah, let's go get to this.
Fauci, all these people would always say no mandate, and then now they're saying you shouldn't be able to even work if you don't do that. Some people say kids shouldn't even be able to go to school, and this has gotten so far out of whack.
This is for you guys.
So I think that Brandon, Florida is a great
And he's in Brandon, skies.
And I can tell you, my only negative on Brandon was when I was growing up playing baseball, they always used to beat us every year. And so the question is, do we actually have a constitution that constrains people like Biden, or is it just when he loses patience, he can do whatever the hell he wants to? No, I'll take the Constitution. Thank you very much. What Biden is doing is not constitutional. There has never
It
been.
ain't just Biden.
There has never been
All his ass
federal
kisses.
vaccine mandate imposed on the general public. I hear people talk about, they do things in the military. Yeah, when I was in the military, they used to give me all kind of stuff. Honestly, I wish I would have thought a little bit, but I mean, whatever it was.
He's a military man.
Regulating the military and then imposing
Yeah,
it on
he had to go through that horror.
I could have very easily just said, hey, it's all
standing there in your
Biden's fault.
freaking underwear.
These companies are doing it's private. It's
You
not
got two
me.
guys
I'm not
on either
personally
side of you
mandating on
with.
anyone, so whatever. I could have washed my hands
I've never
of it
seen
and
him.
said, you know what? It's their fault or their fault. But that's not leadership. Leadership means you get in there and you do what you
shot
can to
giver
stand
with
by people. That's exactly
what do you call
we
that?
did
A
today.
shotgun.
And that's exactly what we're going to
Shotgun.
continue to do.
I wasn't going to school because I was getting suspended for not wearing a mask.
So now, tell them about the mask and what you didn't like about it.
I didn't like the masks because you have germs on your hands and then you touch it and you put it on your face and you breathe in all those germs.
So now, since you've started telling your story, they haven't made you wear a mask lately, right?
Yeah.
And now, does that make you happy?
Yes.
Yeah. Your classmates like not having to do it too? Okay. Well, so she got things done. I mean, I'll tell you what. Good job.
I'll put that in chat if you want it. You guys put out a lot of videos in one day. I like the guy. I've heard him speak a couple times. I'm impressed.
People ask me all the time, Chris, if you could only take one supplement for the rest of your life, which one would it be? The answer is easy. Redwood. You see, Redwood is a powerful natural blood flow boosting supplement.
Shut up. What was this one? Oh, that was the one with all the athletes dropping. So what does everybody got plans to get together? Where's my kitty passed last night at 18. That as well, they live some to 20. Yeah, I heard we had Donna with parrots and stuff. I heard some of them are 50 years old. Macaws and stuff like that. Where's Sky go? I thought she'd have a comment on that. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Pin to the camp tier. Why is this site abandoned? It's a great place to camp. I don't know. We got a couple of Matt's off-road recovery. School board members say a student couldn't. What? You want to watch this? DC Shorts, this is called. Into the 80s, Pets for Life. Is a parrot. Oh, did they really live 80s? Hold on. Let me get this playing.
In a classroom where people can spread vaccine. It's insane to send 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 all the way up through 11-year-olds that don't have a choice about vaccine to sit in a classroom where people can spread a deadly disease and
Well,
not
for
even
me,
know
my
they're
battery
sick.
was charging
It's
all
just
good
not
now.
okay.
Well, go
For
rewind
kids
it.
to commit murder
Go
by going to
rewind if
school
you
without
want
a
to watch
mask.
that video
And when it
or
comes down
click
to
on it.
it's possible.
Click on the link.
They will cause a death of another child because they come to school without a mask. That's not okay. I don't know what we can do about it, but I hope it's something. Gotta think hard.
I said that from day one.
Hello, my name is Sayla Cook, and I do not like these masks. And these masks are horrible. And one of my friends said that his friend fainted because of a mask. Wow, congrats. And you don't even know how these other kids feel. They're breathing in the same dirty air, and my cousin said they're afraid to take off the masks. Great job. You're creating public schools with fearful children. Wow. I'm so proud of you guys. Wow, amazing.
My 6-year-old looks at me every month before I come here. She says, "Are you going to tell them tonight? Tell them I don't want to wear this anymore." And I say, "Baby, it's not time to fight that battle yet." I try to explain that there's so many things. But it's April 15th, 2021, and it's time. Take these masks off of my child.
Everybody's taking notes, buddy. Keep that little smut. Yeah. Put your mask on. It's sucking up bacteria. How you like that? We know who you are. We know who you are. No more masks. Keep it calm. No masks. We're on these guys' side. They're on our side. No, they're not. They're not on our side. The police are on our side. The police are on our side. Let's calm down. We leave freely, but we will find you, and we know who you are. You will never be allowed.
Look at these Nazis, huh?
I know who you are.
One's in the car. Anyways, get back to what Bubba was saying. You know, when this bullshit first came out, and Ralph and Buddy went to their Saturday night shopping, and I was astounded. I was astounded at all the filthy, dirty masks thrown on the ground. It dawned on me, you can't just throw this shit into a trash receptacle. This shit, as far as I understand, needs to be put into a biohazard waste container. And nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? So I agree with you very much so about the biohazard. She's 3 years old. Her name is Lucky. She's lucky to have a home she came from. Was here last. Good for you. Good for you, Dawn. That makes a lot of difference, don't it? Big hugs to you. So I mean, that was my first deal. If you're gonna put this shit out there, then have proper waste receptacles. What do? You throw the mask on the ground, a popo sees you. Do you lock them up for disposable hazardous waste, medical waste? I don't know. But ain't no question in my mind when I go to the doctor or the dentist, when he pulls that mask off, he throws it in a special trash can, not just regular trash. So I like that, Bubba. You know, we forget about that. One peaceful is the best, falling asleep here, waking up to a farm in the sky where only the kitty friends to play with and mice to enjoy. Biohazard Hoke, yeah. I think that little girl's right, though. You know, think about how many times Maybe some of you first complied. I had to get into the communist grocery store. And my mask is falling down or uncomfortable. I take my dirty, filthy hands. I've been pushing someone's shopping cart. Somebody loaded these shelves, right? And I'm touching cans of tuna fish or whatever. And I'm over there putting that crap up on my mask, you know? Listen, Santis. I think they're all the same. Divide and conquer. Trust no one. I'm not saying I trust him. I'm saying that he's a pretty good speaker. And I like his attitude. To run this country, there ain't nobody going to run this country. This country's done. It's been New World ordered. The states are now going to... the states are now going to follow. We have no protection from the New World Order. We don't even have a state that's defending the Constitution anymore. Good Friday. We don't have any chemtrails in the sky currently. Not over yet, though. Yeah, ain't that the way it works? A little bit of anxiety. I'm enjoying my blue sky. When is it going to be screwed up by aircraft exhaust? Oh, yeah. Something to think about. Simple, but real. Yeah, I think that's important, you know. I think the state's got to stay sovereign, you know. Good video to watch later. They said Cam Horror. I don't know what you mean. Okay, thank you. Dawn got something she wants us to play. Bubba News, put your link in here to BitChute. Seasoning with chemtrails in it. Yeah. BitChute. I put my BitChute up there if you wanted to hear Buddy sing. You only got a few views on that. We finally captured Buddy singing here, and that's what goes on at least 5 nights a week. He's
Check this out. I managed to reduce my electricity bills by up to 90%.
90%. I just plug this gadget in the wall and I don't use no electricity. Although the electrical item doesn't come on, I'm saving electricity.
Felicia, I just wanted to come here because this story, as I was just reading through, you know, just for myself, it wasn't anything that I was trying to pull up, but somebody sent it to me and I was just reading it just for me. And I thought to myself, my God, this is the worst thing that anybody could ever
Found
see.
arsenic, lead, and calcium in some popular spices.
In our food. Some of you have even gone to the extent to not even eat out. You know what I mean? You don't go and stop when you're coming home from work and pick up something quick. If anything, maybe you've left a crock pot of delicious food cooking for your family, so that even though whether you're male or female, you don't have a lot of time to cook, your family can still
What
have
about my
something,
parsley,
some substance to it.
basil,
So
and
you decide
oregano
to
out
season your food
growing
with,
outside?
things like
You don't think
I
them
don't know,
chemtrails
cumin
come down
or
and
maybe
get on that
garlic
stuff?
powder. Well, this Consumer Reports just
Yeah,
found
no opinion on
arsenic, lead,
politics?
and cadmium
No, I'm
in
just
some
saying,
popular
I'm not a big
spices.
politician. I don't
So
think
the
it's ever
story
going
was
to get
written
straightened
on
out.
and
It's
was
a done
published
deal.
on November the 11th.
People are
And
dopes,
I'm going to
man.
play
They're
this
buying
link.
into
Let's
this
see
dope
here, okay?
bullshit.
Hello to
What do
everybody,
you
by the
think?
way.
You say they're bringing more opium to the people? If also do that, fight back. You can, so far, they fight I see within a couple of years, I actually see states with integrity standing up and say, look, we can't do this shit. You people are out of your fucking minds. You know what I mean? You can't do this shit and believe in a constitution. Then you go do what Bubba News did. I'll get the link to this. This is my BitChute. Please go in there and watch the Buddy video. I did it for a lot of you that have been with me for a while. I've been telling you I'm going to get him. I should have done it a year ago because he would actually hold the key down. He would literally hold the key when he used to sing. Anyway, thank you for that. We'll watch that later. I messed up. 10,000 and can't do a burnout. Barrel valve. I like watching these new fuel racing guys. Boy, they teaching us so much about fuel racing. I'm just going to lay back and listen while I wait for my friend. I'm exhausted. Are you really?
Okay, Ted. So let's address the elephant in the room because you were supposed to join us in the studios weeks ago, but you couldn't because ABC has a very strict policy. You can't get into this building unless you're fully vaccinated. Everybody in this room knows that and is vaccinated, but you made a conscious decision not to get the vaccine. Now, the CDC says a person is 10 times less likely to be hospitalized from COVID and 11 times less likely to die if they've gotten the vaccine. Okay, so why didn't you get it?
Yeah, so my story is a little bit unique. I'll share that first before I get into those CDC numbers. But
we have a certain amount of time, Jen, if you want to get everything in.
I want to let people know why I'm not there. I have a medical exemption to the vaccine that's been written by my infectious disease vaccinated specialist in New York City that's been co-signed by 3 other doctors. I'm not a candidate for this vaccine. I also have sky-high, multi-tiered, multifaceted natural immunity, very, very high, that has also been proven, it has been shown, and it is substantiated by letters from these doctors. So for me, personally, this vaccine poses a greater risk than a benefit. I'm also not a risk to any of you. I know there's been a lot of debate about that.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not worshiping them.
Well. So my point about all of this is that I am not anti-vax. What I really want is for people to make these decisions for themselves. I want every one of you to sit with your family members, to sit with your trusted doctors, and to say, what is the best decision for me? However, I do oppose mandates. I oppose them.
Trusted doctors.
Let's look at the science. This is a vaccine that was created to prevent severity of disease and to prevent hospitalizations. Now, we can have a whole debate on that in itself, but the vaccine does not prevent you from getting COVID and does not prevent you from transmitting COVID.
Oh, my goodness.
Reality.
No, that's not so. Come on. No, you've been at Fox TV too long.
She's a cow, man. She's a cow. Let me tell you about this broad on the left.
That is why masks were
They brought Donald Trump on The View. And I don't know if you guys seen this. And his daughter. And he was making statements there. And I thought she was going to stand up and slap him in the face. She was pissed. She's the reason why I think Rosie O'Donnell got thrown off The View. Now, I don't give 2 shits of The View. I don't watch that shit. But Rosie O'Donnell, I guess when they get the audience in there, yeah, we'll get to that in a minute, Dawn. Rosie, when they got the crowd out there, right? When they get the crowd in the audience, I guess after they do their makeup, one at a time, they come up and they shoot the shit with the crowd, get them all fired up. And Rosie O'Donnell came out and she just found out who really did 9/11, and she went ballistic. And that was it. She was gone. Now, 2 days ago, I played you a video, maybe you weren't here, of the FBI finding 2 vials of smallpox. But 2 or 3 days before that, Dawn, Bill Gates was on talking about a smallpox outbreak now. I mean, when the fuck are these people going to put 1 and 1 together? Well, I don't know if he's selling opium. They said Kamala Harris took over leadership while Biden got colonoscopy today. Well, that's a normal thing when the president is, doing his thing. Wonder what kind of crap they're going to stuff up his ass. More computer chips, Bubba? Graphene oxide? But, you look at this woman here, and this one here, and the other one, and it's really sad that they groom American people, and that's what they're doing. There are a lot of people that watch your show in the millions. And
stated for people who were vaccinated, because they said, and they admitted, they came out and said, for this Delta variant, transmission is going to be a thing for vaccinated and unvaccinated people. So I'm not opposed to the vaccine, but I am opposed to the mandate 100% on the grounds of science.
People have died from COVID, including Manny's in-laws. And we've been friends a long time, but Manny's parents, I just don't understand why you would choose to prioritize your personal freedom.
You know how mind screw this is? Like, you can hear the audience, and you can hear the audience clap. Well, they got applause lights that come on. You know what I mean? They got applause lights that come on. And that was probably a case where this bimbo talking, I don't know why it's got to be this hot. This woman's telling her how she feels. And these others that did no research, just slapping the shit out of her. Just like some idiot about chemtrails. Oh, no, never.
Of others. And I don't think that we should allow this kind of misinformation on our
We'll come back.
We've had the United States Surgeon General debunk.
Yes, I heard what he said.
Everything that you've just said. And I just don't think we should.
No, he didn't. The Surgeon General hasn't said a fucking thing about much of anything under this administration.
What I just said to you is I am prioritizing my health, and people talk about the common
over
good.
the health and safety.
You're not going to have a common good if you're not prioritizing your own health. You have
Over
the
the health
Surgeon
and
General.
This should sound very familiar to you, Jen. This should sound very familiar to you. We got to go to break. And so I have to say,
virus contained?
Thanks to Jen Diafila.
No virus. Huh, interesting.
Starting today, and everyone in the
That's what I do.
Going home with a copy of
when I label a jar of pickles and I put it on the shelf and there's no pickles in it, yeah, I could see how that happens. They ain't even supposed to have the vials.
Tampons gave me yeast infections for 50
blue.
50% of my life.
I just find it funny, and I'm not criticizing anybody for their weight, but are you kidding me? You're going to sit there 150 pounds overweight and start arguing with somebody? I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, conquer and divide. That one just came up. So that's it. That's all I got on here. We got the Radical Ralph. Got some harmonica. Got a couple videos on here. We're gonna do the swing. Remember, I had to shoot a video and then shoot the video, then stop, and then download it. I don't know how to edit. Every night, just about 5 nights a week now. There you go. I want to copyright this on. Been feeling the smallpox will be. Wakaya shot 1 and 2. Boosted. I don't think there was ever a smallpox vaccine given to people. They were given in the army, though. I think we all got smallpox vaccines in the army. But I don't think that was one of the things you needed to go to school. Like you said, though, Baba, before, I'm waiting for the combo virus that has 0 chance of surviving a COVID pox super duper virus. You forgot new and improved. That's all you got to do is new and improved in America. You'll go out and buy the shit. New and improved Twinkies. Yeah, that 1/8 the size of what they was. Yes, there was. That's what the nasties. I don't know what you mean. There was, we got smallpox when we were kids going to school. There's more. New and improved. The operators are standing by. Call now from 7 years ago. All right, hold on. I'm not clear with what you. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. I don't remember that. I don't know. Remember all the vaccinations bullshit. Yeah, I don't give a shit how beautiful you are, how big your tits are. If you think this shit is all real, stay away. LOL. I'm not being degrading. I'm just put it in perspective. Yours at 8 years old, really?
The vials were found in the third-floor storage room in Building 29A. A total of 327 vials were found in 12 boxes containing dengue.
Wait a minute.
7 vials found in 12 boxes containing dengue,
12 boxes?
influenza, Q fever, and rickettsia viruses. Investigators have destroyed 32 vials on the NIH facility, which contained samples of non-contagious specimens. 279 vials of assorted viruses were sent to Homeland Security's National Biodefense Analysis and Countermeasures Center in Fort Detrick, Maryland, and 60 vials have been shipped to the Centers for Disease Control in Atlanta. Prior to the discovery of these vials, only 2 labs in the world, one at the CDC and the other near Novosibirsk, Russia, were supposed to store smallpox samples.
That's how I understand it. There are only 2 on planet Earth. Well, I would call. Well, why did it open up at there were only 2 bottles, 2 vials? And this morning it's a shitload of vials. And the news reporter says, "Can I get the up and up on this, Mr. FBI?" Sure. We're going to ship these here for destruction. Ship these here. Don't you worry about nothing. And CDC is going to get 10 vials. What are you going to do with 10 vials? You know what you can do with 10 vials of that shit? Well, like I said, life is difficult when you're living around a bunch of lying scumbags that want to change me, who I am. Oh, shit. Change me, who I am, what I believe in, my body chemistry. Who knows how far I'd go. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know what you guys are going to do for Mike Morales. Anybody got any ideas on what to do with that? Sort of thinking of maybe getting a card. Send it to each one of you to sign it. I'll be back. You want to come out, Pete? Big singing dog. Everyone's going to see what a great singer you are now. Yeah, big stretch. Good job. I'll go clean the ears after. Yeah, I gotta clean his ears. I'll be back. That's nice. She's doing a good job this morning, keeping me warm. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. That shit's got to end. That shit's got to end. I think if we were ever all believe in the Constitution, you know, I think if we believe in the Constitution, I mean, changes be made. Anything the military has, the people can have without infringement, without permits, without anything. That's number one. Number two, all senators and governors and president have to go through at least 3 weeks of basic training, infantry school. I'm not saying we need to take old people that get elected and run them 5 miles or anything. I'm saying just learn the mechanics of war. You know, take them out there and show what white phosphorus does. Show what HE artillery does to airstrike and shit. They should see that. They should understand that. They would understand that this bullshit, mask and vaccine and bullshit. And then term limits for senators in Congress. You know, you got term limits on your president. Well, it should be on your, it should be on the Congress and Senate. And then, you know, the major holidays coming up. The Chinese New Year in January is a big one for travelers. I don't know. I got to go to a Chinese New Year party. Well, at the restaurant I worked at, they invited me to come. I was like, wow, this is cool. So the guy cooked up this stuff called, we call them up here razor clams. I don't know if any of you ever seen razor clams. Anyways, they were outrageous. I says, you know, put 8 of them on a plate. There's some, you know, vegetables. What do you call it? Like fried vegetable and some rice. And charge people $25 a plate. You'd kill it. People be coming in and eating this. They had other stuff up there. Now, razor clams can get very expensive and exotic sometimes of the year. So I know you can't carry that all year long. One of them was gooey duck. They had gooey duck. That was really good. Squid, octopus, not octopus, squid. That was really good. So why don't you put this shit on the plate, on your menu? No. So getting at Mike Morales years ago, when we started this channel, I always told Mike, here's my phone number. Give me a call on the way to work. I'll read chat for you. You don't have to read chat. Just drive and talk. Well, maybe, I don't know how you guys feel about it. Maybe try and reach out again. See if you want to do an interview on the way out. We had our friend Tin do some interviews on a Friday night. Those were great. I miss those. I miss Tin. We had Verdia. Appalachian Granny. I don't know whatever happened to her. Nobody in the room knows what happened to Appalachian Granny. No, I was just kicking that thought around. I really wouldn't know what to ask him. I thank him for all the years of pointing out stuff. that your weatherman should be doing. You know what I mean? Weathermen should be doing this shit. They should be telling you, look at the chemtrail mess coming over Maine today. Yeah, we'll let this run. This is a favorite channel of mine, but I'll keep the audio off. Yeah, was a smiley woman my age walking around like that? Ain't happening. Yeah, this is Utah. This is Matt's Off-Road Recovery. If you don't know these guys, they're a pretty fun channel to watch. And they go rescue people. Actually, this one was probably better. This one was crazy. Snow in the mountains. Major holiday. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after 9/11, I know they're capable of doing anything. What was the other thing really blew my mind was the fact that they bankrupted how many 401ks? I knew 3 women that had 401ks. They had a combined total of $69,000. $20,000, $24,000 each or some shit. I'm like, are you kidding me? FDIC wouldn't bail them out. The Congress said, hey, we can't let our retirees. Happy fuck it all Friday. The old fine woke folk. How you doing? We had Leslie Bolster in here. We had Alt in here. And we had Skies in here earlier. How are you doing? I got a few random snowflakes falling out of the sky right now here. Ain't gonna mount up to nothing. Another day in paradise. This is pretty cool. You can see him climbing the mountain and how heavy the snow gets. I love this. You know, I told you that story. I'll never forget that. About them trying to steal Xmas again. Right after? Yeah, probably right after. Climbing way up the mountain. Raining down in town at 4,000 feet. Climb the mountain to 8,000 and you got heavy snow. Yeah. Got up at 4 to see lunar eclipse. Was pretty. Oh, really? Did you do a video? I was going to stay up, but no need. Clouds. Look at this. See the snow getting deeper and then white out. Yeah. I looked at my boss. We were down I think 5,000 feet. It was 32 degrees and raining. And he says, you got most of these stuff done? She said to me, I said, yeah, I got it all. I got most of it done. I'm going to leave you a few of these, but I need to go. She says, you get going. You get up that hill. One of the few times I asked to get out of work. And started climbing that mountain about 6,800 feet. Turned a sheet of ice. Stopped buggy, put it in 4-wheel drive. Honest to God, no special tires. She got me up that mountain. I forgot what it was. It was probably about a 3,000-foot climb in 8 miles or something. Battery stuck. Let's see if I got anything good. Phone camera bad for moon. Yeah, mine isn't good for the moon either. And right before I turned into the campground, there were about 10 inches of snow. We were in a campground, Forest Service campground, in the camper. I got my dog. She in the buggy. We chained up this log. I drove around the campground with a log, dragging it, tilted at an angle to knock down the heaviest snow, and it worked. Actually, when the Mormons came up to dig us out, they were impressed. 87. I think the 88 was a better model, though. I think they did some improvement on it. I haven't heard of monkeypox, but I'm sure that'll come. How about bird shit flu? When's that going to come? Seagull shit flu. Seagull shit on you, you get the flu and die. What other kind of bullshit? Yeah, they were all good years. I'm just saying the 88, I think, was a little more, I think in the ECU, they did some changes. I forgot why I like the 88 so much. But, let me see what the weather is. Buddy likes it so much better in there. I mean, I'm grateful to have a car to use. Besides that, I gotta weld that thing, you know, and it's just been nasty. It's just, I'm waiting for it to actually freeze up. Yeah, diet commercials left and right. Monkeypox in Texas. You want to go watch that? I was very, very grateful that I could spend some time. I think it was 83 or 9,300 feet on a mountain in an RV and a wood stove. Far from, well, 8 miles from anybody. Don't know how I, police said getting overtaken by chemtrails or sudden. Bragging. Yeah, you were bragging 30 minutes ago. Monkey time. We'll come back to this. This was a real tough rescue that these guys performed. I thought they did an excellent job. If these guys come, man, you're going to spend thousands getting your stuff back. Caught it on a flight. Well, good. That's some good news. That's some real good news. Maybe they'll shut the fucking airline industry down. You want people to mask up, take an experimental jab, drive people out of their freaking minds? You still flying airplanes during a pandemic? Come on, man.
A person living in Dallas County is being treated for the rare monkeypox disease. It is believed to be the first monkeypox virus infection in the U.S. in nearly 2 decades. Officials say there is little risk to the public. The person traveled from Nigeria to Dallas, arriving at Love.
How the fuck you do that during a pandemic? How? That's my question, Mr. Joe Biden, Mr. Health Organization asshole. You got people revolting about your bullshit mask. You got people revolting about this whole thing. And then you let someone fly from Nigeria right into the fucking United States. Give it a break. you were serious about this shit, you'd end this shit. Air flights. That's my opinion of the whole situation. Air flights told it was bullshit right off the bat. It's not a pandemic. It's a flu. And people are going to die from the flu. They always do. I'm coming. Look at the waggy tail. Hold on. Oh, you all twisted up here. There you go. Your big old hands open. Doing good. Dawn, I put my BitChute account in the chat. So I've been trying to get people to go over there and watch Buddy sing. Try to get some views on that. What do you want to do? Make an egg, I guess. We got our come on now. Come on, man. That's what I wanted to see. I told you guys when we heard about Event 201. I says it's coming. This could be a real tough time for us, but I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest things going to happen, they're going to have to shut down the airline. And one thing, we can be sad and blue, right? You can be sad and blue about all the bullshit others bestow upon us. But one of the coolest things about it is they'll shut down the airline. Amen. I was hoping mechanics walk off, pilots walk off, everyone just walk off. There's some kind of new movement called, basically it's a non-worker. They're promoting people to stay home till you increase the value of the dollar. So you get out of people's pockets. I love Joe Biden all excited the other day. Nobody under $400,000 a year will have their taxes increased. There's a lot of people out there making $400,000 a year. You can't chip in 5 or 10 grand. Be grateful. But one thing he didn't say was anyone under $400,000 don't pay taxes. Yeah. Then he wants to change the federal bullshit for money transfer from, what is it, $10,000? Like if I give Dawn $10,001, the Fed's got to get involved, which was all under the guidance of drug deal. Well, I ain't done much. Maybe you should get out of people's shit now. You had it for 10 or 15 years. Maybe it's time you get out of people's shit. Leave their bank accounts alone. No, they want to do more and more and more. What are you going to do? I watched a good one last night on, I can't see chat. I watched a good one last night on Gun Owners of America. That was really good. That was really good. Yeah. It was all about that fucking ATF and their bullshit money-making operation. Overpaid bunch of welfare do-nothing motherfuckers. Should have been gone. I'm going to drain the swamp. I don't need to go there. You know where I'm going to go with that. Fucking idiot. Lock her up. Drain the swamp. Oh, yeah. It's my opinion. I was watching, I forgot who I was watching. I was watching a video last night and they were talking just about that. Everybody gonna go running Trump. Yeah. Yeah, we had enough of this Joe Biden. I bet they get rid of, I bet 30% of the lifelong Democrats jumped the fence. Yeah. 4 years of this bullshit. I haven't heard him talk about giving money away. No, see what we'll do is we give the money away in this government, what's it called? Infrastructure bullshit bill. Probably ain't going to do much. They'll throw a penny here, a penny there to a few states. Blow out the debt. And find them Republicans that voted with that bullshit, irresponsible bullshit, and get them the fuck out of office. Republicans can't just put that label on themselves no more. They gotta actually do something now. My Republican definition is old Ron Paul. Some years back. He was pretty good. Hey, Sister Golden here snuck in here. Good morning, Sister Golden here. Thank you. All right. Wow. Let's go down the line. Did you get anything accomplished yesterday? With the washer and the tractor? It makes my heart kind of sink when, especially you ladies in here that have car trouble or trouble like that. I wish I could be there to help. I'm cooking an egg, so I'll be there in a minute. Get it figured out for you. Yeah, it's getting cloudy now. It said it was going to be sunny all day. It ain't sunny. It's fucking cloudy. I can feel the temperature in the house start going down. And you know something about that? The forecast never says rain, drizzle, miserable. And then you wake up that morning and it was so wrong. And it was just a beautiful day. We don't get that here. Stephanie in the room. Good morning. Running mower started weekly but away. Started weekly. So the battery, get a trickle charger on that, test the voltage. That would be my suggestion. And then a little Lucas and the gasoline. If you get it started, push it outside with the Lucas in it. Just run it for a half an hour, a little above idle. If that's where your trouble is. Stephanie, your sky looks like caca, you know. How many videos is that in the last week? Stephanie hasn't had much of a break there. That's really strange. Real strange is that shit ain't getting to Quartzsite, because I've been watching some Quartzsite video. And you're not far as a bird flies from Quartzsite. Looks good now. Good. That's one thing I noticed about this NOAA. Besides the stupidity of getting it wrong, like I said, I never go there and see bright blue sky day today. I mean, miserable, crappy weather. Miserable, crappy weather, and wake up and it's a beautiful sunny day. Never works that way. It's always sunny and then disappointment. So I would suggest that there's something going on there. Don't make much sense to me. Right? You can tell me it's going to be a sunny day and screw up. 180 degrees out, like today. It's cloudy. Completely cloudy. I'll tell you what. Out of everyone, NOAA is so out of touch. I mean, they can't even tell the forecast 12 hours. Anyway, good morning, everybody. ABS was left me a comment the other day, and I left them with a link to the new room. And try to keep an eye on ABS. Here she is. Dog whistle. What? I had the best $80 flashlight with a dog whistle. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. $80 for a flashlight. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I didn't know Noel's in the business of building radio. I do know they transmit. Shortwave radio does wide band. I do know they transmit. Things are looking up, Sister Golden here. You know, BitChute, you wouldn't even go watch Buddy singing? That's pretty bad. I mean, it's nothing special, but you guys always wanted to hear him sing. That beautiful sky, man. Oh, you can't comment. Yeah, that's because you don't have a BitChute account, I think. We are creating one creature from two different animals and insane. King Cobra deer combo. Damn. I did think with my other pup, and I'll be honest with you guys, as I always am. Yeah, I was thinking of the clone. But the thing about cloning, even if everything goes all right and the dog's healthy, it don't mean you're going to have the same mental state of the dog. And that was so important. Hey, wonder if that's the case. Wonder if that's going to be the case. I wonder if one day we will be like heroes, keeping our blood straight. It's so pretty up in the desert when it snows. I think, anyway. Yeah, poor blood. Well, that's a good idea if you had a companion. Oh, yeah. Let me watch any video on BitChute unless I create an account, Ralph. Really? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, you like that, huh? That was cool. Look how beautiful it is there, man. Pretty country. Broken axle. Look at that. That is effing crazy how much shit they go back country. And all the bullshit they got to do with modern trucks that, I don't know, it seems like the front suspensions are falling apart. Oh, yeah, because they're automatic hubs. I forgot about that. No shit. Watch this. See that spinning? That is fucking bullshit. And I can do on my truck is disconnect it. I got to lock my hubs to get it in four-wheel drive. Some don't like to get out and all that bullshit. But if you really depend on your vehicle going in the back country, that's a good way to sign into. Really? Yeah, you told me that a while ago. I had a real tough time. I couldn't thank Sister Golden here enough. Oh, I don't know. Rumble, there was something about Rumble that I didn't like. I seen Odyssey was really hard to try to get. I gave up on Odyssey. Brighton, I never tried. It's off now. Good for you. Good for you. One down. So you got the cap off. Good. I had that trouble before, though. You know? It was really nasty, like what we were watching here. And the key would turn to lock it, but it wouldn't turn to unlock it. So I wish you the very best, smart lady. Not buying another lacking gas cap. Well, you know, I'm not bad mouthing, but you know, Toyotas came from day one with a locking gas door. As far as I know, every one of them had a locking gas door. Mine has a cable, so I can open it up from inside the truck. Yeah. I don't think you're going to get people siphoning gas. Very hard to siphon gas out of these new cars, you know, sis. Yeah. But you got a good machine that'll last you forever. If you take care of it, she'll do good. Yeah. We Yeah, that was about the only trouble I ever had with the Dodge. On several occasions during the ice, the key would only turn to lock, not to the locking position. So the gas cap would spin. Right. Right. And I was shocked to hear Sis's didn't. I wonder if you could do that. I wonder if you could do that, though, if you were really concerned. Like, could you call Toyota and say, I need a new lock in fuel door, and I got key number so-and-so, so-and-so. Yeah, graphite. Mm-hmm. Well, there's another thing, too, down there, if I'm not mistaken, in that gas filler tube. As you go inside the filler tube, they got like a long stretched out spring in there. I don't even think you can. I think they're totally anti stealing gas now. Compare, but I like Odyssey. Has videos deleted from YouTube. Pinewood Derby car. Listen to this. She's a professional racer too. Knows all the tricks about making a Pinewood Derby go fast. I had a son in the Boy Scouts. Yeah. See, if your son was the son now, back in them days, you could have gone and bought some graphene oxide. Squirted it on there. LOL. It is completely clouded up. I wouldn't be surprised if I get a few snow showers. I'm really kind of bummed. I got some indoor stuff done yesterday. I'm waiting to pump Judy up. Yeah. New Year's Eve, we may do a live, and we'll pump Judy up. Oh, yeah. I gotta be careful of her new crown, though. Look at the size of that crown, baby. She's like the Statue of Liberty. Yeah. Has anybody been watching Penny? What's going on with Penny? She was a big part of my life for a long time. I wonder, well, that's going to be a real icon if Mike don't pull through this. He's been on for years, I think. Judy got scary eyes. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, I'm almost not believing that. I know everything you know, but you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking they went big that way. I think they went big that way because they realized they were in such a low light situation. See the YouTube Tony did about Penny? Game over. 2 post it. Holy shit. Poor Penny. Got it bad. She's lost in the drama. I don't know nothing about that, Stephanie. What Tony turned on him? Tony turned on Penny? That whole thing, you wasted a good 9 months of our time. Penny and I did some really good. Genetic drift could be. Yeah, maybe. Who's Dacon? I don't know Dacon. Wow. How do you fall in love with somebody on the internet? I don't understand that. I don't know. She was a wonderful channel. She was a truly wonderful channel. She had her shit together. I don't know what you're saying. No, not yet. It's an act for clicks. Oh, it's an act for clicks. Weirdness. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No kidding. She run off all her co-hosts. That's sad. I think most of the sad is probably Jack and Al are probably really kind of bummed with this whole shit. But don't play this. Play later. I can't stand the voice. All right. I mean, I really don't want to go see it myself. I'm probably not going to play, but thank you. Let me just go see what the title is. So, oh, no kidding. Yeah, she was dynamite. Are you kidding me? You know?
All right, you guys are ready.
Bruce C's all gone. Yeah, I mean, you used to go to a live stream where everyone enjoyed the fish tank night. Tony turns on the Curious Bunny and speaks the truth on who she truly is. Well, I'll tell you what. This is really kind of sad because you got 224 views on the 17th of November, 41 thumbs up, and 0 thumbs down. Wow. So I guess he might have done something that a lot of people like. Bruce sees all. I think that was after my time. Oh, yeah, that was nice. That was, yeah, her tours. I agree with you. Look at that. You're bringing us into, old England. He hasn't turned on her yet. Oh. Well, I probably won't watch this. I just find he's got 224 views. I wish I had 224 views when I did a video. 41 thumbs up. So Judy refused to wear a mask and has never cut her own hair. I've always felt in touch with Judy. Judy. Right there. I mean, that woman did it all, didn't she? 95. I got this from my Christmas birthday present. 95's on the loose. Plus, Ralph, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend T-shirt. I wear it once a year on 4th of July. Yeah, I don't know how that whole thing went sour, but oh well. No, she don't use hand sanitizer. Look at her hands. She's collecting all the dust. I don't know what she's ready to do there. I'm not quite sure why her little tum. Oh, Tony faked the video. Yeah, she's a rebel. She's waiting for someone putting an anti-tank weapon in her hands there. My neighbor didn't even laugh about it, you know, guys. I had 2 people in here. They weren't even laughing about it. I never my wife used hand sanitizer. I very rarely have used it and don't want to use it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that shit ain't no good for you. That kills all the good bacteria on your hands. Judy's shirt legalize me. No, it's Field of Dreams. Field of Dreams. Oh, maybe she's ready for battle. Maybe she's got the pose for like, what do they call that? Karate. Maybe she's getting ready to do karate. How about Joe Biden 2 weeks ago? Standing on an interview and he stands there with his hands clenched, sort of like Judy. Like, what are you doing? Pooping in your pants there, sir? Fake soap. Yeah, I agree with you. Yep. Yeah. So I don't know if that makes sense to you. That's why them leaves are so big. When she was growing up. Field of Dreams. Oh, baseball, I guess. Oh, no, what it says on the shirt. Yeah, that's what it says. Let's clips edited together. Anyway, that Field of Dreams shirt, that's going to be 30 years old, 35 years old. Way before anybody thought about legalizing reefer. Ready for her Red Ryder BB gun for Christmas. Yeah, Sister Golden here having a hell of a time out there. We'll get that tractor straightened out if you need any help. My other suggestion would be, well, you know what you got to do. The washing machine, hopefully. Yeah, Sister Golden here had a real tough day yesterday. I wanted to get on the roof, but the wind's blowing and it's overcast right now. Stove has been working really nice. Oh, that's what you can do today. Yeah, go stack some coal bags. If you grow it, they will come. Yeah. Kills the good bacteria too, which helps build and keep your immunity health. Natural immunity is an naughty word these days. We're supposed to trust the scientist. I agree with you, Baba. I didn't go into it that much, but I learned that a long time ago. Hand sanitizer kills bacteria on your hands that are good. You know? Red Ryder BB gun at Walmart now. I did see them. But you know, I'm looking for I'm trying to fix my situation here, Sister Golden here. I need a better pair of shoes to walk out in the winter, whatever reason. Like I want to go smoke a cigarette, or buddy's hung up on an ice out there, or whatever. I need, sometimes it's freaking colder than cold. And this is what I've been using for 4 years, and I want to upgrade it. Yeah, this was these were Walmart boots. Saying I made them like what do you call them things? Clogs. So I was in Tractor Supply, and they got about a 6-inch high winter boot that caught my eye. So I think that's where things are going to lead if I'm going to purchase anything. You got 2 out of 3? Good. I don't remember the third one. The gas cap, the lawnmower, and the washer. All right. So you got the lawnmower put away and running. You should almost shoot a video of it trying to start. I might be able to help you. Remember, old gas in that thing too. Old gas is no good. Like in Buggy and my mom's car, they stop running sloppy if I don't use the gas in 30 days, and I don't go nowhere much. You're gonna shoot it out? I out Ralphie with that Red Ryder BB gun. Bought stable, good. That's good to have on hand. And if you're filling your tank up once a month, I would throw a little stable in there. Because gas erodes real fast, this new gas. My brother says almost 30 days. 30 days, it can go from 88 octane down to 84 octane. It's what they're using in the winter blend, and that's I think it's like naphtha, like cigarette lighter fluid, Zippo lighter fluid. I think they put naphtha in it. And in the cold days, up here they change the fuel. I don't know if they change the fuel where you live, but they change it up here. In the cold days, the naphtha will ignite real quick. You buy a high octane, it really don't matter. It's a time. If you buy high octane with no ethanol in it, that's good fuel. This fuel has caused a lot of issues with a lot of people. But What are you paying for a gallon of high octane? That's got to be over $5.50 a gallon, I would think. I got to do this trip, and I'm like, holy shit. Yeah. Then my other friend I was talking to said, is it $5? My other friend says, yeah, I hope the tolls didn't go up. I says, I don't even know if they did that. $10 one way. I'll be back. I'm going to go have a smoke. I could bring you out there. Ain't much to say. I got my laundry hanging. It should be dry today. We'll put that away. I put the stuff away in the back for all my stuff I use in summer. I got to do a clean out back there. I just collected so many little shit pots and stuff I probably never use. Maybe New Year's Day I'll take them out there and burn all that plastic. Yeah, baby. I'll be back. Looks like we had a little snow and rain. Here, I put my blanket out there to air it out, a little bit. It's damp. Everything will be all right. So anyways, excuse me. We gotta shake this out. A little cold enough. Yeah, that's something I gotta do today. They get 10 bags up on the porch. And I need another bag. So. That's it for that bag. Good old Pennsylvania coal. What a wonderful thing. Yeah, she's leaking. This top is leaking. And that's the best I can do. So, I got pot coming for the chimney. Pot coming for the chimney, and next month I'll order the gaskets for her. Those even if it's a bright sunny day, even though it's cold, we can you like Seafoam? I like Lucas. That's all I ever use, but I know other people swear by Seafoam. I used to use a shit like Seafoam on my outboard. What kills an outboard is it carbons up, the rings get carboned up, and then they score. Don't like running in the cold last night. Your car don't like running in the cold. What was it doing? What is the results? That's what I mean. I mean, like when I use Lucas, I pull the plugs, after about 2,000 miles, I pull the plugs and I check them, see if it cleaned the carbon. On this old buggy, you can see the top of the cylinder if you bring it to top dead center. And it sort of cleans that out. But either way. Why ain't your car running in the good and the cold? You also get yourself a real good. Unfortunately, you're going to have to spend $15-20 if you don't have one, a tire pressure gauge to test your tire pressure. We're getting cold now, and your tires will get a little soft. You know what I mean? So don't forget to check your tire pressure. I like these. I sort of like the new cars that got the sensors in each tire, but they don't give you a pressure. They don't give you a pressure. That's the part that pisses me off. Like it'll give you a yellow light if you're a little low on air pressure when the lights go on. Yeah, I was just talking about that. So I hope one day they can figure out a way to put air in a tire without having the hoses. You might seen them on a tractor trailer. The tires got like these plastic hoses. Sensors suck. They suck big time. And when they go, they suck. And they're expensive to fix. I agree with you 100%. And to go by air, you know the story about that? The way I understand it is back in the Juju day of the 80s, some asshole in the Senate didn't have anything better to do with themselves, so they wanted to oppress us. So what they did was they had the IRS say that if Ralphie's gas station leaves his hose out at night, that's taxable. You are providing a service. That is so bullshit. That's what I mean about a bullshit country. Why would you do that? Now we all got to scramble to go put $1 into some shit ass air compressor. You'd be lucky if it works. You'd be lucky to be able to get over 32 pounds in 2 minutes. Yeah, right. I agree with you, Stephanie. I agree with you. You know, we didn't have that shit. Malfunction now. You having a sense of malfunction? I didn't even know that truck had them in it. So the 2000 Toyota, they put the wheel sensors? How fucking stupid. I got less. I got the Les Schwab. They check and fill my tires. I got it. Yeah. Well, that's nice if you can pull up to a tire place and they'll do that for you. Showing tire bad with the temps thing. It is saying the tire is low when it isn't cold. Les Schwab, yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess you can go in there and ask them if they can check tire pressure. It's just a shame, you know. Service station. You know, back in the day, the gasoline aisle had fluids there you could buy. They used to have a water and airline when they built service stations back in the day. And the guy bring you up, wash your windshield, look at your tires, say, hey, that tire looks a little low. Well, can you do something? Yeah. And they add a little air to it. But once tires are filled, they really shouldn't lose air. What you do is fill them up with nitrogen. You fill them up with nitrogen, and it's not affected by cold and hot. But up here in Maine, yeah, I check my tire pressure 4 times a year. Oh, cool. Yeah, tire pressure. I got a school bus that drives here with tandems. I think it's got a low tire. I'm almost sure it's got a low tire. Tires shouldn't make that much noise. Unless they put 2 tires on it with cleats. But you know, it's funny, all this tire talk is you watch a wagon train from time to time, they show you wheel maintenance. Holy cow. You think we got it bad? Holy cow. Your car came when I switched it back. I didn't work for me. Lost air in the winter. Huh, that's interesting. I would say it's another problem other than the nitrogen. Because if you put 32 pounds of air in a tire, it's 120 degrees. It's only going to go up a very little bit, where air will go up quite a bit. Pre-tips and wow, that's really cool. That's really cool. But my goodness, those wagon wheels was something, man. And they got into the dry desert, or they got into like, dry country, real dry air, the grease would start drying out. I had new and nothing wrong. Tires, I don't work on my tires. I lost pressure. Well, I understand everything was new, but I don't know. Pull the tires and inspect brakes and shock. The only thing when you let these people pull your tires, make sure you can get the tire off with your lug wrench that the truck came with it, because they're barbaric. And I don't understand how somebody can certify these people ASEA or whatever. I can't work on your car. I'm not certified. Right? All right. All right. We got some entertainment coming up. You know, that really pisses me off when I have to have somebody do something for me. Like tires, buying tires or whatever. I tell them, go easy. The fuck is wrong with you? Fucking idiots. Was it? I said 72 foot-pounds of torque. Oh, nice. Nice.
It's a lunar eclipse. It's where the Earth is in the shadow of the moon.
The round Earth is in the shadow of a round moon. Good job. Yeah, focusing. Nice job, Dawn. When you first opened it up, it was, you can still see it there. You did a good, oh, there you go. Good job. Excellent. What if it's flat? Yeah. Well, you know how I feel about religion and flat earth. Good job. Very good. Thank you. Well, that'd be hard for me to ever believe. Oh, the camera battery died? Only for the simple fact I've traveled in my time and I see the roundness, so I'm a believer it's a round Earth. It's moon and Earth shape. Cow jumped over the moon. Well, an eclipse, when you can see the eclipse plain as day, you know, that's another thing. Let's go look at that. Oh, I got to go back. Where are you guys? You know, in that video, you can see plain as day, can't you? You can see the crescent shape of the shadow. Stephanie's having fun. Yeah, I wasn't tolerating that bullshit, you know. And I like to say something. I'm not a real asshole. What I had suggested to my pen Bunny, my pal Bunny, was to go down and do a little experiment with Jack and your family. Get on a Get on a ferry boat. Saw that. I couldn't focus and was not prepared. Like, what the fuck is happening? Well, go watch it yourself. Thumbs up your own video? Yeah.
It's a lunar eclipse. It's where the Earth is in the shadow of the moon.
Oh, you're telling your friend that. You need this video? I'll put the link in chat. That's a nice shot right there. Nice. Nice job, Dawn. When I go in to anyone's video, sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. Somebody puts a video up. I'll scroll down. If there's a couple comments there, I'll give them all thumbs up. Always try to thumbs up everything. Always try to be positive. Thought crossed my mind. Man didn't know what going. Tried to explain nicely. He's on my last nerve at 4 a.m. Oh, come on. Can't be that bad. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. Well, in this shot, Dawn, if you look carefully, you can see a roundness to it. Oh, what happened? Right there. You can see the roundness to it. That's a shadow. Well, anyways, one day I hope to be a billionaire and pick all you guys up, buy you all campers, and we'll go on a road trip. And that's all we'll do. We'll go to places, especially in the West. You can see, you see the Earth way high up there. Anyway, this is a nice shot. Thank you. Good job. It is where I just take the video. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've been in relationships if I was out there doing the same thing, they wouldn't give a shit. They had no interest in anything I did. All they want is my you-know-what. You're more than welcome. You did a good job. I don't know if Mike Morales had clear skies. I haven't seen nothing from him this morning. I don't know. We got some pretty smart people in this room. Families packing up and leaving California. Ron Mexico. Let's go watch him.
Hey, this is G for T. We're out here in Desert Hot Springs, and we're talking with Sean. He's a gentleman that's been here for quite a while.
12 years.
12 years total, and they are part of the growing movement of Californians leaving the state. What's going on, Sean?
Well, we're tired of being forced to be tolerant of things, and just want a simpler lifestyle. We're tired of the fast pace, so we're moving to another state. I'm not going to really disclose that where exactly it is, but it's not here. But we're just tired of stuff being forced on us. We're tired of voting one way and it being overturned in the courts and that being okay with the rest of the population. We're just tired of it.
Did the thought process to move away from California start out with the economy, or were you thinking about this even before the economy started to falter?
No, we just went on a vacation, and it was brought up to me to
look for some land. I did. But yeah, work out here has gone to crap, man. I mean, I was making bank 3 years ago, and it's just gone straight to crap. So if we have to live minimally, we might as well do it in a place where we want to, where it's not so hot, because it gets really hot out here. And yeah, there's too much competition with the. I'm going to say the majority of the illegal community is taking a lot of the jobs. So.
What's going on with the illegal immigrants? How can they make a living here? I mean, what are they doing? They're just undercutting everybody, or what?
Well, what happens is you get one and he gets carded. He kind of gets his, and then he's able to get a contractor's license. Then he only hires them. So, and you know, they slip through the cracks all the time. It's widespread. I'm not going to say it's pinpointed anywhere, but it happens.
I've been hearing that over and over again. That not that. That it seems like the Hispanic community do not hire outside of their own.
Absolutely.
It's almost like California is becoming tribal.
It's almost on the verge of nepotism, because everybody's a cousin. So, yeah.
Nepotism up here in Maine, possibly?
They can have it. Done with it.
Safety, security, what do you think is going to happen to California?
After April, I really don't care, George. To be honest with you.
Wow.
For us that are staying here, what's your thought process? Seriously.
Guard your house, man. Keep an eye on your family. Guard your house. Guard your possessions. But also live minimally, you know. I mean, if you're going to go out and buy a big ticket item, don't put the box out on the curb. You know.
He napped that.
Be smart.
He napped
That's
that.
a very good thing. Are there any other
Nice.
or things to give people?
I didn't do anything. I never did everything that big. But boy, that is nice.
Job procurement. I mean, what should we be worrying about here?
Wrong.
Those of us that are stuck here.
Well, I don't know how soon the jobs are going to come back. I don't know how soon the construction. They're talking 15 years before any kind of construction comes back. I know there's little bits and pieces popping up, but yeah, I was a general contractor for the longest time, George. None of my customers have jobs. If none of my customers have jobs, they can't afford for me to fix their stuff.
So the writing's on the wall. Yeah. It's over for California. A lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of people are hoping Jerry Brown is going to turn things around.
Oh, you're serious. You're serious. All right.
Don't sugarcoat it for us.
Yeah. Well, he did such a good job the last 2 times. I'm sure.
Hey, he says he's gonna cut Medi-Cal, and he's gonna cut welfare, and he's gonna cut schools.
Yeah, and
he's also gonna raise.
Our current administration also said they were going to develop jobs, and they were going to get us out of a deficit. And not spend uber trillions of dollars on bullshit. So, but you know, they're politicians.
Well, the weather looks really nice.
You don't look like a lot of the people I interview are.
Hey,
in panic
Groveland.
mode. You don't look like you're in panic mode.
Yeah.
Why?
Stress will kill you. I mean, you know what? Go by that serenity rule. Is that the serenity rule? Yeah. Give me the strength to change the things I can. And the wisdom to know that it's the serenity prayer. You know, I'm kind of got a relationship with God, and you know, I firmly believe He'll provide, and that's all there is to it. But I don't stress over stuff, man. That makes you sick.
But everybody is stressing over. I just talked with a guy today that doesn't know where he's going to get his next paycheck to, pay his mortgage.
Maybe you need to not worry about that anymore. You know? You know what? If there's some things that you can't change, why stress on them? You know, for example, the housing crunch. People lost their homes. They stressed over it. Did it do them any good? No. They still lost their house. So if you're in a situation where you're going to lose your house, and you know you're going to lose your house, why would you stress over something like that? Because you'll find another place to live. Has anybody ever out there honestly been homeless without being a choice? Because everybody's got family. There's shelters and stuff like that, but people, you know, a lot of them
have drug problems, alcohol problems.
They're out there by choice, you know. So What can you do?
Well, in our community, everyone could say, well, California, of course. But I'm just wondering if you could really break it down for the people that don't know and maybe are new to this. Why should they be considering leaving California?
Higher taxes. Folks, we're in a deficit. Tremendous. What is it? $24 billion or something in the hole this coming up fiscal year. How are they going to pay for that? You get revenue from taxes. There's no jobs. There's no taxes. Nobody can buy anything. It's an economic collapse, man.
It's real.
It is real.
And
it is
you
real.
say, your clients don't even have jobs right now.
No, so I don't have any clients anymore because they're all unemployed, but all on the same bandwagon.
So what are they doing to survive?
I don't know.
You don't.
You know what, dude?
Every man for himself.
I love my fellow man, and I will help you out unless it puts me in dire straits. Because how can I help you if I need help?
Right.
So until I don't need help, I can only help myself.
Ron Mexico. Some of his stuff is really good. I like it. I'll put the link in chat. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, the Hodge twins haven't been doing too much. They put out a video yesterday. What was this one? Oh, that was Matt's off-road recovery. Yeah, they put out a video yesterday that was pretty good. Yeah. What do we got? Bon appetit. Kendra makes Thanksgiving stuffing biscuits. Bon appetit. I like them. I like some of this stuff anyway. We got these two folks right here. We got these two folks here called Pin in the Atlas. And we got another Matt's Off-Road Recovery. I'll keep that for tonight. Long, lonely night. Watch some travel videos, some cool videos. Just try to stay fucking brain somewhat healthy. Anyway, what is that? Oh, that's me. No doubt. Is quick time mean we're not going to see you for another 15 minutes? If not, I wish you the very best. I wish everybody the very best. I'm going to let this run.
Taxes and a shitty roof on your house.
Shitty roof on your house. Yeah, Ralph knows that.
We got a message from our sponsor. Are you concerned about the everything shortage? Damn, T, you should be. The global supply chains we all rely on won't be fixed anytime soon, so don't kid yourself. That means you might not be able to get the things you want for the holidays, especially.
Have a good day, sis.
And that's why we recommend My Patriot
I'm going to shut down
Supply.com.
here at the top of the hour. I got 3:49. We'll go another few minutes.
Products you need. If MyPatriotSupply.com today. Make sure your family is. You wait as another supply.com. All right, Joy. What's this woman's name? Joy Reid. Joy Reid, easily the dumbest black woman in America. I mean, it's not even close. Yeah. I mean, she makes AOC look like Socrates. I mean, this lady is stupid.
Thank my sister Golden here for turning me on to these guys. I really like them.
UDE stupid.
I think they do a good job.
She probably ain't that stupid. That's brain dead.
All right. No more coffee.
Joy, you is a stupid woman, though. I mean, she can't believe this stuff she's coming in. She just can't. You think she's stupid? You ought to see the producers of this show. Hey,
Winston
White,
Seal.
you think they stupid.
I gotta
You ought to
move
see
some
the
pretty
people
big
that watch
trucks
her.
up there and
Boo,
nail them down and all.
Go vote. No ID.
It ain't gonna be too good if I got wind blazing away, so put that up
All right,
for
so
another
give y'all
day.
context what we talking about.
What is
Isn't it
that?
kind of crazy how this be on TV? This, I mean, you would think something this stupid be like on a YouTube channel, but this is on a major network, MSNBC. Yeah, this is just pure garbage. you would expect that from just like a YouTuber. Yeah, like 14 years old. This is a grown woman on a major network talking like this. All right, so to give y'all context what we talking about, check this out.
Evening after Kyle Rittenhouse tearfully testified at his murder trial in Wisconsin, like a mini Brett Kavanaugh. Let me just remind people of the names of the victims. Joseph Rosenbaum, who was 36 years old. Anthony Huber, who was 26. Gage Grosskreutz, who's only 27 years old, was injured. These are the victims. These are the people that people ought to remember are the people who were hurt here, not the person who was crying on the stand today.
I mean, that is just that's. I mean, that's bizarre. They are these people are victims. Hey, let me say this. Did you know all three of those victims are like felons? You know, Kyle Rittenhouse is a minor. He's a child. Since when does grown men attack children with a rifle? Yeah, let's just let me state the obvious. What's wrong with crime? Huh? What's wrong with crime? I mean, even LeBron James stepped in, and it's like, oh, I guess you can cry winning an NBA championship, but when your life's on the line, yeah, and you possibly facing Bubba in jail, you ain't gonna cry on. And what does Kavanaugh have to do with this? Like, it's wrong for Kavanaugh to cry because somebody wants to dig up something that happened like 30, 40 years ago. There's no proof, and they're smearing them. Of course, any man with a rational mind would break down and shed some tears. Yeah, I mean, she brings up Kavanaugh because both these people are white, and she's actually a racist. Yeah, she is. I mean, that's why she brought it up. It's funny that Kyle Rittenhouse is a white supremacist who shot 3 white men. What does white supremacist even mean anymore? Yeah, you just got to be white and somebody don't like you. Yeah. Is that what the definition of white supremacy? So let me state this. Like, I kind of noticed during the because we've been on the road. And, yeah, I don't know the prosecution. I just want to bring this up. Yeah, you gotta be really careful what you talk about when Rittenhouse, because like Facebook, they like take down your videos and you can't post for like a month. So you have to be really careful. So we ain't really talking about Kyle. We just talking about how dumb Joy Reid is and how dumb that prosecutor is who picked up a damn rifle and pointed at the damn church with his finger on it. I mean, you can't make this shit. This is like some shit out of Family Guy. I mean, people are batshit crazy. Let me say this. Let me state the obvious. The prosecutor said that he provoked people to attack him. How the hell you provoke somebody to attack you while you're holding a rifle? Yeah. Come on, get some of this. Come on. You want to do something? I got a rifle here. You want to do something? How did he provoke them? Yeah, like holding a gun or rifle. That's like a deterrent. That's like the whole point of like being a security guard. They pay more money for an armed guard because it's a deterrent. Yeah. How is you provoking people? Yeah, with a gun. I mean, if somebody's got a gun, I'm going to stay away from that person. I'm not going to attack them. I'm not going to threaten them. I'm not going to say, hey, how's it going? Nice rifle you got there. I'm not going to charge them or pull a gun or pull a knife or anything. Yeah, like the one guy that survived, he actually pulled a gun. Yeah. And the guy's running away, and y'all chasing him? I mean, you hear people get him. I mean, the guy, how old was he at the time? 16, 17? Something like that. And you got grown men chasing you? I think that's kind of like a scary moment. Yeah, it's like a scary movie. You know how every time you see a scary movie, you run away from the killer, the person always falls? Always. It happened to Cal, too. He fell down. He's running, trying to get away, falls down. I was like, damn, I've seen this before. It always happens in movies. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude, Jason Voorhees, people running. And Jason just like this. He just walking. He like this. Dude just walking. Yeah, and then they fall, and then he's like right behind him. That's what happened to Cal, man. He's running away with the rifle. He's not charging people. I mean, I just don't get, like, people that brain dead that you're gonna, like, try to attack somebody holding a rifle. I'm like looking at the car, I'm like, Man, what the?
Yeah, they're stupid. Don't even try to
just can't-
comprehend it, man. They're just stupid people.
Why are you attacking somebody holding a rifle? It's like it's okay. If he had a 22, you didn't see it. Okay, you attacked somebody, he pulled it out and did that. Okay, I understand. The rifle is about as big as he is. You don't see the rifle, and it's a rifle. You don't mess with a rifle.
you gotta be dumb as Joy Reid to miss shooting somebody with a rifle. Only Joy Reid, stupid as she is, she's probably gonna miss. But you know what? They should take like philosophy classes. All the major universities, they should take video from Joey's show every day and say, hey, what fallacy did she use this time? Just to paint how stupid you are. I mean, your reasoning is so flawed. You're comparing apples to oranges. You're comparing Nike shoes to bananas. I mean, bitch, you stupid as hell. Yeah. That's it in a nutshell. And she is a racist.
Oh,
Everything on her show, she finds race in
Odds Twins
This is just a
making
textbook
sounds.
example.
Yeah.
I don't care how
I'm
talented.
really disappointed though.
I don't think
All this
Joy
news
Reid's
media
intelligent to begin with, but just
calling the guy a
just
white
to prove something to
supremacist. I
people,
mean,
no matter how smart you are,
I watched the video we did here.
you're not being objective.
You can plainly see basically everything he did was self-defense.
Your thinking becomes flawed. It's like
I hope they let him off the hook today.
With a straight face and just say some of the stuff.
He shouldn't have been on there. I can't even believe a prosecutor would want to
a pedophile.
prosecute the kid.
Not good people, and it's like how.
So they're dirty people, you know. They're never fair. They're not
On the
constitutional.
night of people, these are not protests. They're like rioting. They're burning.
We're
And
going
these
to
are
do
the types of
this, I
people that he
guess.
came into contact with. This is
Yeah,
not
so
a
that's
protest.
my big thing
This was
today.
like a damn arson. This was
Get
people
my,
turned the city up. Maybe if the cops would have got out there and did their job, nobody would be dead
10
right now.
bags of coal up here.
You realize that if the cops had did that job, it wouldn't have never came to this.
That's a good point too. That's a very good point. Because after he shot the kid,
I don't get it.
he ran right to the cops, and the cops were sitting there with MRAPs and all your military gear. They weren't doing nothing. They were watching these people burn down places.
Yeah, you want everybody that uses the Second Amendment self-defense. They have to be absolutely perfect. That's what these trials is going on. Yeah. You're telling people before you pull that trigger, you got to do exactly everything right, or you going to be considered a murderer. They make it out like you can't really shoot some. This is what they're aiming for. Yeah. As far as self-defense, you got to be getting your ass beat. And right before he hit you one time and kill you, you got to be like, all right, I took enough of a beat. Bow. It doesn't have to get that far for it to be self-defense. You know what? Simple solution. Don't attack people. Don't attack people with guns. Yeah, I learned this the first day of kindergarten. Now, my mama told me about this too, but they really told you this in the first day of kindergarten. Keep your hands to yourself. We learned that in kindergarten. Yep. These are grown adults chasing a damn teenager. Yeah. Keep your hands to yourself. Just keep your hands to yourself. Learn that shit in kindergarten. Learn that shit in kindergarten. But you have this woman on TV calling them victims. Crazy world we live in. It's crazy world.
For my wallet, I just wanted three things. It had to be simple, really easy to access your cards, and last forever. I'm BJ Minson, the founder of Grip6. One day I realized after I had destroyed my credit card several times and my butt was hurting, like, why am I carrying this wallet in my back pocket? It was like a fit of minimalism. I'm throwing away everything that I don't really need, and I got a broccoli rubber band, stuck it on a couple credit cards, put it in my front pocket, and I was like, this is so much better. In time, I decided to develop my own wallet. The Grip6 wallet, one of the best features about it is it's a really simple, intuitive motion. You just squeeze it, and all 6 cards pop up, and you can grab them and use them and put them back, and you can interchange them. When you're not using them,
yeah, what a nice. Where do you put your money?
It blocks RFID. We tested this to 500,000 cycles just to make sure that the gears that we design and everything.
500,000 cycles. He could have tested that in less than a full second.
It's made from high quality materials. It's anodized. We have injection
I
molding
don't
on all the inside
understand.
parts. We've got this finger loop on it. which from the looks of it,
That's on my list this year. New wallet.
people that use it end up loving it.
Should
When you
have got
go
a
to
new
pull it out
one
of your
years
pocket,
ago.
it's really easy to find and grab. You could kind of call this a minimalist wallet because it's so small, but it doesn't have all the problems that minimalist
If I
wallets
can
have, which
find
is
one.
really hard to use. We've
Yeah.
also created an add-on leather sleeve that you can get with the wallet. The nice thing about the leather cover is you can carry extra cash, extra cards. The other nice thing is it kind of gives it a nice round, smooth surface, so when you stick it in your pocket, or if you have keys in this pocket, you're not scratching things up. When you get a Grip 6 wallet, you're supporting long life cycle products at American manufacturing.
Yeah.
Dr. Fauci is under attack, and I need you to sign my urgent petition. Republicans like
Marco Rubio, yeah. My side against your side. These scumbags have been begging for money for the longest time. I don't know if anyone's still in here. Thank you all for the thumbs up. And thank you for such a fabulous day. I enjoyed myself in here today. The room moved quite along. We didn't go into really, well, we did with Bubba's stuff, real crazy stuff there. But it's important to know that. And just a good old chit-chat day today. I enjoyed it with all you all. I hope your day goes well. I hope if you got projects, you get them done and they go well. And we'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. We'll see you mañana. Hasta la vista. Ciao. Sayonara. So long. Farewell. And be good to one another. You know what I mean? Try your best to be good to one another wherever you walk. You got coward Jews all over this. And you know, till they step out of line, there ain't much you can do about them. So stay well and have a good day, everybody. Be good. We'll see you later. Mike, if you're listening, I hope things go well for you. Have a great day.